alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam everyone, we welcome all of you to Parashakti Akashic reading. KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all the security measures. Also, please be aware of all the important cautions. So now we welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Nayana Diksha to a video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now we will start the Parashakti. A brief introduction about Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti, the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. connecting with life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now we look into what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Sama, which is oneness, and Adi means the source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, the aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan. So darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karma of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So the science is divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnation. Divine cosmic being manifest through Archavatara, deities in the temple, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara, that is incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Archavatara, the deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, physically embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into the superconductor of the conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of an incarnation, and mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So now we'll look into the Akashic readings. These are the readings from the Cosmic Archive. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is a reading from the Cosmic Archive. Beyond the time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, no future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So now we'll enter into the next part, which is going to be the introduction to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll get back after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive For next 3 years, I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of para manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Before 1981, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and the enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and the Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tundai Mandaladinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year of 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Sravanya by Guru Parampara. In the year of 1999, he founded the Mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasas internationally. In the year of 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sravanya. In the year of 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sravanya by Guru Parampara at the age of 60. So here in the pictures, you can see the Gurus of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year of 1999, he founded the Mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasas internationally. He is also appointed as the successor of Kashi Sravanya at the age of 21 in the year of 1999. In the year of 2002, he founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitham. In the year of 2004, he was declared the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanyapitham. In the year of 2004, in the same year, he was also appointed as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. He founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitham at the age of 24, and in the pictures you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the foundation stone for building the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitham. He was also declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapitham at the age of 26 in the year of 2004. He is also the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. In the year of 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham. The same year, he was declared as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. In the year of 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Syamala Pitha Sarvanyapitham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. He is also the reviver of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham, and he has started this work at the age of 29. So in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Prana Pratishtha, the consecration of the deities, meeting the delegates, and doing the various Nitya Puja at the Pallava Sarvanyapitham. He is also the Supreme Pontiff of He is also the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Pontiff of Kailasanatta Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitham. In the year of 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleswar. In the year of 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleswar of Atal Akhara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by the Acharya Mahamandaleswar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year of 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. So here you can see the pictures of coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara, which is the largest apex monastic order, and at that time, at the age of Corona, in the year of coronation, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the youngest Mahamandaleswar. He is also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In the year of 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year of 2014, same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadikulam. So here in the pictures, you can see the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36. In the year of 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. In the year of 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipith Kolada Math. He is also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders, the Pontiffs. In the year of 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. In the year of 2015, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipith Kolada Math at the age of 37. He is also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by congregation of over 1,000 Hindu Pontiffs at the age of 37. So here you can see the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated by the 1,000 Pontiffs of Hinduism. So now, before we move into the global initiatives, we'll have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now we'll look into the global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through the various international agencies and the bodies. He has authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into the 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles has been sold, read, and downloaded. He has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 million views on the social media. He is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jaina Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personality by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for the global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. He is also the establisher of largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem, and he is a founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethams. So with this, we will move to the next part, which is going to be the power manifestation. So we look into the science of power manifestation. So the Balasans, the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and the various other powers. With the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiations, one can effortlessly express power and see through the third eye just as you do with the two eyes. So what are these Shaktis? In the Vedagama, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers, have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest a divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. So now we look into some of the fundamental differences of the Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti expressed from the space of enlightenment as the side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiations from the avatar. Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment, whereas Shaktis are permanent. Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality, at the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived, taught as the lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next generation through the Diksha initiations by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge, and the knowledge repositories for the billions to manifest science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis, divine Shaktis in us? So every Jnana, every cosmic truth mapped into our consciousness manifest as the possibility and power of every being. So now we'll watch a short.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, देवी दीक्षा विहीनस्य न सिद्धिः न च सद्गतिः तस्मात् सर्व प्रयत्नेन guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 974.
So now we'll look into the science of power manifestation. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramana. The first one being Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the sources scriptures. Apta Pramana are the experiences and result of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana are account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana are the empirical evidences from the observations and the scientific experimentations. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scripture where the applied technology, the applied science is explained. Vedas and Agama. Together, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras or the source scripture is called Shastra Pramana. So let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of the third eye. So we'll move to the body scanning part after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss.
So now we'll talk about the Shastra Pramanas related to the body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, disease, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from subtle to subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is Apta Pramana, and Terayar, who was a great Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar, one day a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terai sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Terayar. The next is Atma Pramana, and here it goes. On 22nd of December, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go to surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used a diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poison. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. So here are some of the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences of people who shared their experience of body scanning after the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we come to the end of first segment. Now we'll move to the second segment after a short break.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most.
So now we'll move to the next part, which is Divine Feminine Consciousness. The unique contribution to spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship, even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost. And then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So now we'll watch a short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, a great avatar, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who is a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, he says, Shiva is the Brahman, but the Devi has the key to reach Paramashiva. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene that even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or these are small sons of mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are close to mother, they can only reach. So now we'll look into the Shastra Pramana of Devi Parashakti. She says that I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am the bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of the Atharva. I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born. Below and above, around am I. Devi, who is the ultimate feminine consciousness. See the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti, the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now we'll watch a short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the Nijavatara, Devi Parashakti, is giving introduction of Devi Parashakti herself.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசி. இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
So how to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 bitter leaf, 1 banana, 1 bitter nut and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. Offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat banana, bitter leaf and bitter nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to a temple. This bitter leaf, bitter nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now let us watch the another video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us a powerful technique of Panchamahabhuti Yoga to prepare our body to receive the blessings of Devi.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So with this, we'll move to the next part where we listen to the revelation by Devi Parashakti.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
So now we'll go through the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracy done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have laws. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. And that is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. So now we'll look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So authorities from various countries and territories have reported around 500 million of COVID-19 cases and around 6 million deaths since China reported first case to the World Health Organization. People infected with the COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later, and the Pan American Health Organizations warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and the diphtheria in the Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effects from the Omicron variant of the virus. The Delta variant became dominant and displaced Alpha in the summer of 2021. It managed to do so because it was between 40 and 60% more transmissible. Now the Omicron variant is even more transmissible than Delta. In comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. So many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that is not a quick fix. Polls show that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. Even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it is possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even they don't get sick themselves. A new study says 1 in the 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from the high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and the world was in the end game of the pandemic. Since Omicron was first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to UN agency. More than were reported in the whole of 2020. WHO epidemiologist and technical lead on the COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and the future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. The WHO chief said that the impact would be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. WHO had warned that as the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. Variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccines against prior variant. The last report says that the SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case. The recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by the protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So now we'll listen to 8 different ways given by Devi Parashakti to protect ourselves from the COVID pandemic. Let us listen to this.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட, நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது
So now we'll present the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti says, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media. Wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day. Being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with a complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep. And being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting. In the Arunachala Sphurna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the Ananda Sphurna." So with this, we'll move to the next. With this, we'll move to the next segment after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most curious beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, hello everyone. Welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashic Reads. In this segment, we're going to see the multiple social media platforms where we can enrich ourselves to the humanity about the Devi Parashakti. The first and foremost, the official platform is YouTube. The official account of Supreme Founder of Hinduism on Sri KAILASA is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. Make sure you're subscribing to the channel and you're joining the channel. Once you click the join button, you'll be enabled with the multiple membership options. Once you select the finish the membership option, you'll be enabled with the chat box during all the live events. So during the all live events, even the Devi Parashakti reading or any other Devi Bhavasana darshans, live darshans or initiations or Akashic readings, will be enabled with the chat where you can directly post your questions and comments during the live itself. Yes, sorry for taking which. So next is the official account on the Facebook, which is KAILASA's FPS, JG Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official page of Supreme Founder of Hinduism and also the Sri KAILASA. Make sure you're following the page and also liking the page so you'll be notified for all the upcoming events on the live. In Facebook, it is quite simple. You can directly go to the live video and in the comment section, you can directly post your comments and share it with all to experience others, the friends and families, to also to experience the live Devi Bhavasana darshan and the initiations in the process. Next is the Twitter handle, the official account Sri Kailasa and Supreme Fount of Hinduism is KAILASA HDH HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can also search by the user ID, which is @Sri Nithyananda. Same like Facebook, in the direct live video, you can directly go to the tweet section, reply section. You can directly go tweet along with the hashtag avatar, hashtag as the avatar. So all the tweet reply along with this hashtag will be taken as a question to the Parashakti and the Supreme Fount of Hinduism. The next is the Instagram feed, where you can directly search the official account by KAILASA HDH Nithyananda. And you can also search by the user ID Sri Nithyananda. The same like the Facebook and Twitter, you can directly go to the feed section. In the comment section, you can directly post your questions and comments. Last but not the least is the official landing page of the KAILASA government website, which is kailasa.org. You can also, once you enter into that, you can directly have a chat widget on your bottom left. You can directly log into that and you can directly post your questions and comment into that. So these are the 5 major platforms where you can directly connect to Supreme Fount of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti during all the live and the Akashic readings. Next, we'll be learning and going and seeing about the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we can show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach.
Yes, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the segment of offerings to Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we're going to see the multiple offerings where we can express our love and gratitude to the Tyaga, the Devi Parashakti. So first, let us understand the science, the context behind the offerings to the Devi Parashakti. Bhagavad Purana, chapter number 8, verse number 19 says, one part should be used for dharma, dana, and second is for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth is for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth is for one's own family and friends. So 20% should be donated for dharma. And Dharma Shastra says, dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in a Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in a sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shiva Linga, such as Shiva temple. And it also says, dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered as the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be medium value. It is also called as daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least value of all. So with the right understanding, the Purana, Bhagavad Purana says the 20% we should donate to keep this Dharma Chakra alive, and the state and space with which you offer the dana, the dana, it gives more and more merits than when you made elsewhere or with the goal of achieving one's own selfish ends. So the first offering to the Parashakti is Ihundi. The Sanskrit verse goes on as Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhave Sharara Radhye Sharvani Sharmadayinye. Devi is found of true devotion and is released through devotion. She can be won over the true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is a fears in the minds of the devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. And when that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us. and the need for a Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhave, consort of Sambhu. Sharmada, Sharararadhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called as the Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayinye, Devi who bestows the happiness on devotees. You can offer gratitude and the devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation is $1. The Devi Mahatmyam chapter number 12 verse number 37 says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to the salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolutions, blesses the person offering with all fructification of the desires and wishes he or she is aiming for. Next, we will be understanding about the science behind them. The divine element, gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures such as Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Idigasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equal amount of commodities, including cows, kingdoms, and in kingdoms were made built with a huge dose of gold, and the streets would have huge column and huge archway made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In these rivers were called as Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardhini in Other Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and is lost forever. The first offering to Devi Parashakti in the gold is Sahasranama Swarnakasu. The nominal donation is $75, $151, and $251. The Sanskrit verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse number 731, goes on as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. There is an offering of 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the Muktanguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The normal donation is $251, $501, and $750. The translation of Sanskrit verse goes on as, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with a gemstone and has a small buzz, who is shining like a splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, and the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience the blessings and healings with your own mother. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The nominal donations are $600. The Kamikagma verse says, all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a gold lotus flower. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, and lotus petals. Lotus is a divine flower where it is configuration of deities of worship or the object of meditation, or the mudras and the asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is also called as lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. Next, we'll be going on and learning and seeing about more and more offerings to Devi Parashakti. Offer a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Now we'll be going on saying more and more offerings to Devi Parashakti. So next offering to Devi Parashakti is Varnameti, the golden touring. The normal donation is $750. The Sanskrit verse goes on as, "You whose brightness from toenails that destroy the darkness of the ignorant from the minds of your devotee, protest at your feet. You whose brightness from your toe feet overpowers that of the lotus feet." The slokam number 83 of Saundari Lagari, which states that the toenails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by crowns of celestial beings who always protest at Devi Parashakti. Tamo guna is darkness. In the Sostram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly protesting before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. So offer Swarnameti, the golden touring with the pearls, adorning her sacred feet, to the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is Varnamangatika, the golden hairline jewelry. The normal donation is $750. The Sanskrit verse goes on as, "Sudha Sharabi Varshini." She who makes a nectar flowing in all of our nerves from the Sagasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents a nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened and blossoms. Offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Next, we'll be seeing about the offerings to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Fount of Hinduism. Before that, let us understand the context from the Kularna Tantra, chapter number 12. It says, "There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation is higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship." And it also said one should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So the first offering to our beloved Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The normal donation is $1,008, where each one of us will be blessed to offer the Pada Puja to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Kularna Tantra, chapter number 12 says, "O Devi, remember this Padaka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimage, and billions of worship." The next offering is the Vastra Seva. Normal donation is $1,008. The translation of the Sanskrit verse goes on as, "The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dissipates the darkness of ignorance in the devotees resting at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty." For all the offerings to Devi Parashakti, you can head over to gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. We will give you a few seconds. You can note down the website link, and also you can type on your direct browser, where it will directly take you to the landing page where you can offer to Devi Parashakti. Make sure you're submitting all your details and names for the Sankalpa to be chanted while the offering is happening. It is gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. So with that, we're coming to this end of this segment, and we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the glimpses of the glorious past after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the segment of Glimpses of the Glorious Past on 7th May. If you are new to this segment, just want to give you the evidence. In this segment, we'll go through the each and every year of the 7th May for each day. What is about the Supreme Founder of Hinduism and Sri Kailasa's mission and vision across the globe. How it is all about the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, hard work to build this Sri Kailasa across the globe to serve the 2 billion Hindu spiritual needs and humanity needs. So going on to the first year, the 7th May of 2004. On this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a press meet that was organized in Tiruvannamalai. Since a very young age, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was always honored and selected by all the prominent Hindu leaders because they could see in him their aspiration for the revival of Hinduism in its most authentic form being fulfilled. For that reason, since the early days of his mission, Supreme Founder of Hinduism popularity was growing exponentially as everyone could see that he was taking the world by storm. Moving on to the next year, 2006, on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the 4th Acharya training in the US at the Picture Square campus near Los Angeles, California, USA. Below are some of the pictures from day 5th of the convention, Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted a session explaining the delegates on topics of cause and effects and future. For the training, the delegates on how to radiate the tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. By spending the time with them and initiating them through his all the encompassing space, Supreme Founder of Hinduism gave them the biggest gift of a disciple can carve of the Guru Bhakti. Moving on to the next year, 2009, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, continued his discourses on speaking about the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained that Patanjali gave a lot of importance to the truth that intensity is much more important than the enlightenment itself. Supreme Founder of Hinduism also shared his own experience that reinforced this truth. He shared that enlightenment is not a noun but a verb. Enlightenment is ultimate but not the final experience. It is a continuous process. It is a technique for beyond the enlightenment. Now we're going to have a glimpse of it. And as we all know, all these videos and descriptions are available on nithyanandapedia.org. You can head over to nithyanandapedia.org. And also you can search on the day 7th May of 2009. You can find this video description and also a particular video also. So now we're going to have a glimpse and then we're going to enjoy the explanation from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun, it is a verb. A continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident or when you are intensely open to some deity
or guru, nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing satori, that one glimpse of samadhi, one glimpse of samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that satori into samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. I say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LVP2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhi Pada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That, when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only, even now, in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired, and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just, he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment, when you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you.
Yes, there's a wonderful description from the explanation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Moving on to the next year, the 7th May of 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave his first presentation from Madurai Yadinam, where he assumed his electoral seat as 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained to us that Madurai Yadinam is the most ancient organization on the planet Earth, dating far back before recorded history. He will retrieve that unwritten history through his Akashic reading, during which he downloaded the cosmic truths of the world events. On this day, he shared how the founders of Madurai Yadinam, the religious community, were Shiva and Devi themselves. Devi appeared as Meenakshi, who became the queen of Madurai, and Shiva took the form as her husband, Somasundareshwara. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism clarified that they were not just incarnation in which the human body, created by God, is carried in the earthly womb. Rather, they transform themselves from higher formless, dreamless into resemblance of the human shape by passing through a fire which transforms all things. The spirit of Meenakshi descends from her divine space through the fire into what appeared to be a human child of 3 years. She did not assume human psychology, but maintained a human appearance throughout her life on earth. So now we're going to have a short glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revelation from the Madurai Yadinam.
Please understand, this is world's most ancient Hindu organization. I can say religious organization. Forget about Hindu organization. Religious organization. I can say organization. See, organization started from religion. The idea of organization is originated from religion. The idea of religion is originated from Hinduism. So, if this is the
world's most ancient Hindu organization, I can say this is the first organization on the planet Earth. Please understand, this is world's oldest organization. This organization has two history. One prehistoric period, another one recorded history. Recorded history, no doubt, no problem. The facts are there. I'll present it as it is. I'll read from the Akashic records and give you all prehistoric informations also. I'll give you all the prehistoric informations about the whole Adhinam and the whole tradition. I can say this will be the comprehensive history of Hindu religion, comprehensive history and philosophy of Hindu religion. This organization is created directly by the first incarnation of Shiva, Sundareshwara, an incarnation of Devi, Meenakshi. Please understand, even the word incarnation is not exactly right, because incarnation means you assume, superconsciousness assumes human body and comes out. But Sundareshwara and Meenakshi did not live in any mother's womb, did not assume human body in a usual way, how we all have assumed human body. Meenakshi straight walked out of the Homagni, sacred fire, as a 3-year-old child. She did not stay in mother's womb and come out in a usual way. She just reduced her frequency from the Akashic layer, the sky, the space, straight to the physical level. She used fire as a medium. Please understand, there are 5 elements: earth, water, fire, air, and space. The beings who are living in the space are enlightened beings, Jivan Muktas, the divine beings. Beings who are living in this body, physical earth, are human beings. Meenakshi did not assume the human body in a normal way. She used fire as a medium. Please understand, fire is a medium. If you put these 2 elements, the earth and water, into fire, it will convert them into air and space. It's a medium, center. You can go from formless to form, or formless to form, or form to formless. From form to formless, you can move through fire. Anything with form offered into fire will be made into formless. Same way, anything formless to assume form has to enter through the fire. That is why I have to use Arunachala, the fire. Fire is a prerequisite for formless to assume the form, for the formless to enter the form. Meenakshi did the same thing. There was a huge sacred fire ceremony, Homa ceremony, which Meenakshi has used. She used that frequency and just entered from formless to form, assumed the human body of 3-year-old child. Please understand, it's a very significant information. Only at the age of 3, the Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata is possible. Your biomemory and brain is matured to feel the individual existence of consciousness. Even in my case, when I assumed the body, means when I took birth, the body was matured, equivalent to 3-year-old child. My mother used to say, I was 10-pound weight. Indian village kids, Indian village mothers can never imagine delivering 10-pound child.
Because usually Indian village kids, Indian village mothers are malnourished, undernourished, and I am not born in a rich family. I am born in a very middle class family, and there was no special pregnancy care given to my mother, nothing. The moment I was born, my mother said, I was so huge. She felt as if I was inside for 5 years. Because only in 3 years, third year, the body becomes matured, biomemory becomes matured to feel the individual awakening of consciousness. So Meenakshi straight walked out of the fire as a 3-year-old child, assuming the form. I don't even want to use the word human body, because our human physiology was never a normal physiology. It was never a normal physiology. Of course, there's no question of psychology, but even our physiology was never normal physiology. She just assumed a form, not human body. The first and foremost form of the Supreme Mother, Divine Mother, Meenakshi. See, till her appearance, in human plane, there was no monastery or religion, tradition evolved. You may ask, then how did they do the sacrifice? The Homa, it was done by the divine rishis. Human beings were not introduced to the religion, spiritual concepts and truths. It was only for a special divine beings who assume from formless to form, come down, perform these sacred acts, elevate human beings, help human beings temporarily and go back. There was no organized system for human beings to evolve and elevate themselves to the higher level. Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, Shiva and Devi felt the need for an independent system to evolve human beings to the highest possibility, to the highest form of existence, or formless existence. So Meenakshi Sundareshwara assumed the form to elevate human beings to the highest form, human beings to the highest existence.
Yes, there are beautiful revelations from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism that the incarnation of Devi Meenakshi herself explained about the birth and the journey of Devi Meenakshi. So moving on to the next year, 2013, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, emphasized the power of completing our unfinished inner behavior patterns. He explained that if we are not living in completion, we are living in a compulsion, as slaves to our past habits. Supreme Founder of Hinduism reminded the delegates that all our patterns are determined only by our words, meaning that the words we speak to ourselves and to the others. Whatever we speak, we automatically accept as a truth, and we set out to make our words into reality. Therefore, if we declare with a conviction that we are complete, we are achieve it straight away. Once we are complete, we will immediately know, because we will be inspired to share our uplifting feelings with others. That is the test of our authenticity. So moving on to the next year, 2014, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Inner Awakening, Day 7, and the Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, Day 7. Throughout the Inner Awakening Convention, Supreme Founder of Hinduism personally addressed each of the delegates' doubts, questions, and problems, leading them to immense clarity, understanding, and awareness. He awakened the Kundalini energy of delegates and made them experience 1000% increase in the mitochondrial energy. He was also awakened the third eye of delegates, making them experience and express extraordinary powers. Supreme Point of Hinduism devoted special darshan on the session in order to heal the delegates at the physical, emotional, and mental levels. Furthermore, Supreme Point of Hinduism activated new neural pathway in the delegates, leading them to higher clarity and the problem-solving capacity, and led them to experience the blissful consciousness, a deep silence, a conflict-free experience of the life. So moving on to the next year, 2015, on this day, Supreme Point of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a grand opening of an awakening and delivered the Shivoham experience in the city of gods, the holy city of Varanasi in Uttar Pradesh, India. Additionally, many delegates their gratitude to the Supreme Point of Hinduism and shared their personal experience on how Supreme Point of has made them attend the convention against all the odds by miraculously lifting the obstacles they had, whether it is about wealth, time, or any other obstacles. Now we're going to have a short glimpse from the first day of the May 7, 2015 in Awakening.
What I feel is, if like the consciousness is like a huge ocean, we all are just like one drop in the ocean. Because the ocean is like same everywhere, we are also like the ocean, like a miniature version of the ocean. One drop contains whatever the whole ocean contains. So we all are also the consciousness, because the whole ocean is the consciousness, and we are also the consciousness because we are made up of whatever the whole ocean is made out of. So all of us put together, all of the microcosm put together, all of the water droplets put together forms the whole ocean. So there's nothing different between us and the ocean. We all are just the same. We are just all put together to form the macrocosm.
I learned Alankar because Mahadeva, when I am learning Alankar, Mahadeva just flows through me with his love current. Because of that, I learned Alankar now, and I know the knowledge of Alankar because he flowed through me with his love current. I know now Alankar.
I also want to share an experience. Before going to Cambodia, Swamiji came and initiated all the Balasans into third eye awakening. At that time, I felt like so many kids who were unable to read by blindfolding their eyes. Many kids were unable to read through their third eye. But after the initiation, Swami just told, look, now all my Balasans will just start reading. He just told that. And that day, everybody were able to do the third eye, they were able to see through the third eye, and they were able to tell the letters, colors and all. So what I feel is his love, like Mahadeva's love current, it can express in any way. Like even in this way, Swami expressed himself through all of us by awakening all our third eyes. So this is what I wanted to share.
வாரணாசியில் சாமி பண்ணுற போது அது கால பைரவரே பண்ணுற மாதிரி சாமி சொன்னார்ல ஒரு தடவை, அப்போ கண்டிப்பாக வந்தார். என்னோடய வாழ்க்கை லாஸ்ட் இதுதான், எடுத்த பிறவிக்கு இதுதான் எனக்கு. இது பணம் வந்து சேர்ந்துடும், நீங்கள் வந்துடுவீங்க, இந்த 2 வார்த்தை தான் சொன்னார். அது எனக்கு வேத வாக்கு அப்படியே கையில் வச்சு வாரணாசி வந்தது எனக்கு அப்படியே என்னமோ கனவில் வந்த மாதிரி, இன்னும் நம்ப முடியல. எனக்கு கனவில் வந்த மாதிரி அப்படி இருக்கேன். எடுத்த பிறவிக்கு எத்தனை ஜென்மம், எத்தனை தேடுதல் எனக்கு மனசில் இருந்ததோ அத்தனையும் இந்த வாரணாசி வந்து சாமிக்கிட்ட ஐயே பண்ணிட்டு போகிற இதில் அத்தனை தீர்ந்து போயிடும்.
எனக்கு வந்து நிறைய சுகர், நிறைய பிரச்சனை, டிப்ரெஷன், நிறைய ஐயா சாமிகிட்ட வந்து தான் ஒன்றுனா நான் கிளியர் பண்ணிட்டு வந்தேன். இப்போ எனக்கு வந்து லைஃப்பில் வந்து வாரணாசி அட்டன் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னு டெய்லி நான் வந்து சாமியோட இது பார்ப்பேன். எங்கள் ஐயா ஒத்துக்காமல் நான் வர முடியாது. அதனால் அவரோட பிளஸ்ஸிங் கண்டிப்பாக வேணும் எனக்குன்னு சாமிகிட்ட சரண்டர் போட்டேன். அடுத்தடுத்து சாமி நடத்திட்டார். சாமியோட பிளஸ்ஸிங் பயங்கரமாக இருக்குமா. இங்கே வந்து உட்காந்துருக்கிறதே, நம்ம பாடி வந்து இங்கே உட்காந்துருக்கிறதே ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாக இருக்குது. சாமி தாம்மா எல்லாமே, கண்டிப்பாக சாமி இல்லைன்னா இல்லை. அதே மாதிரி ஜீவன் பக்தி வேணும், சாமி கிட்ட அதை அடைஞ்சே தீரணும், சாமியோட பிளஸ்ஸிங் இருக்கணும்.
This Shivoham process which I am going to do in Varanasi
I can say at least 200 times more powerful than the Shivoham process I've done in Cambodia. I tell you, just empty visit to this city also, you will not have the context. You will come and enjoy how much ever you know. But if you have the context of Shivoham, you will enjoy the city million times more. Same way, the Shivoham process, you will enjoy million times more in this city. So, it's a powerful combination, Shivoham process and Varanasi. Then such an intense Shivoham process has started here. Why waste life anywhere else? Be here. It feels cool here. Pack your bags. Still you have time. Be here.
What made you come to Varanasi?
I don't know what to say. Swamiji. That's all the answer to all is Swamiji.
It wasn't my effort, Swamiji. I just wanted to come. That's all. My desire got fulfilled. Thank you.
Inner awakening.
We're happy to be in Varanasi.
Excited. What brought you to Varanasi?
Swami brought me, ma. Swami brought me.
It was nice and we are happy to be there.
It was a beautiful sharing from each and every participant of the Varanasi Inner Awakening 2015. It has always been just a one desire we make. Even for the upcoming Paramashivoham, we're going to have the wonderful event on June 1st to 21st, where Supreme Court of Hinduism directly going to conduct this convention. It is just now as one decision we have to make from ourselves that I want to be part of that event. Rest we can rest assure that he will take care of everything. So moving on to the next year, 2016, on this day, Supreme Court of Hinduism conducted Day 4th of the Living Siddhartha Convention in the Ujjain Adhinam as part of the most auspicious and the holiest event of Kumbh Mela. On this day, the thousands of devotees from around the world gathered to experience the Mahadeva and the 70 extraordinary powers that he revealed and initiated all as per the Agamas. The multi-day Living Siddhartha Convention was hosted in KAILASA's camp at Ujjain Kumbh Mela. Additionally, to this day, the daily visitor continued to have over 1 lakh per day. The social and religious service included daily annadhanam, the free food and free medical camps, were including emergency care and primary medical care, the free Nithyananda spiritual healing, daily Kalpadura session, demonstration of the power of body standing and third eye awakening through the reading blindfolded, daily pujas, daily homas, Maharati and traditional culture performance happened during this camp. So moving on to the next year, 2017, on this day, Supreme Court of Hinduism conducted day 18 of the Inner Awakening Convention. Supreme Court of Hinduism presided over the Meenakshi Thirukalyanam. The celestial marriage of Meenakshi and the Lord Sundareshwara is reenacted by temple priests. Meenakshi Thirukalyanam is the expression of the highest principles of the union of Shiva and Shakti. During the Meenakshi Thirukalyanam, the married couples in the Inner Awakening program had a honor and privilege to witness and be part of the marriage ritual, spiritually recommitting to one another with the presence and the blessings from the Supreme Court of Hinduism. In the Living Sadashivoham process, Supreme Court of Hinduism significant that it is time for him to break through not just for the human consciousness, but for the very consciousness itself. Kalpatari Yoga and Inner Awakening participants had a individual energy darshan from the Supreme Court of Hinduism also. Moving on to the next year, 2018, on this day, the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the Uttamottama Seva was offered at the Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam and Nithyanandeshwara Parashakti. The various rituals, Sevas, enriching activities and power manifestation, inspiring millions towards the science of Hinduism. Additionally, under the direct guidance of Supreme Court of Hinduism, the weekly Sadashiva, Shivadiksha and power manifestations were held in the Toronto Adhinam. Now we're going to have a glimpse from the Toronto Adhinam.
understand, when you do some tyaga, the impact is in multiple level. The realization happening in the system is multiple level. That leads to multiple goodness, like a one gear set to motion. So that moves multiple gears. That leads to the balance of chemicals in the body, hormones in the body, evolving the most subtle grooves to capture the vision of Swamiji. Then naturally that starts manifesting the powers of Swamiji.
Nithyananda Hara Hara Bolo Hare Bhakta Manohara. Nithyananda Hara Hara Bolo Hare Bhakta Manohara. O Nithyananda Marala.
Kids who receive the initiation of third eye by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda practice the power manifesting science in various adinams around the world. We are now going to Toronto Adinam in Canada.
I feel like at the bottom there's like curves. And like so at the top it's like a little bumpy.
Nothing new?
No, I see that there's like a door or a window. I don't know.
Very good. Okay. Now I'll bring it to the front. What do you see?
A car, yellow, red, black, and it says Dodge.
Nithyanandam, my name is Ma Anandatma Sinduri and I'm from Vancouver, Canada. And I met Swamiji in 2012 and then I also did a 21-day inner awakening retreat with him and it just transformed my life. At that time, I was just going through the tail end of my 2 years of chemo and that gave me the strength to say no to radiation. And I went along to KAILASA where the doctor was just amazed. She finally did give me permission knowing that this was a life decision that she didn't want to stop me from taking. And it was amazing to be able to do these 2 trips with Swamiji and I am actually feeling better than I was before cancer with all the transformations and all the healing that has happened since I've met Swamiji. Nithyanandam.
Thing with form offered into fire will be made into formless. Same way, anything formless to assume form has to enter through the fire. That is why I have to use Arunachala, the fire. Fire is a prerequisite for formless to assume the form. With completion starts life. Otherwise, you are running out of compulsion.
Hadaram Maduram Vadanam Maduram Hadaram Maduram Vadanam Maduram Nayanam Maduram Asitam Maduram Nayanam Maduram Asitam Maduram Hridayam Maduram Gamanam Maduram Hridayam Maduram Gamanam Maduram Nityadipate Nityam Maduram Nityadipate Nityam Maduram Vachanam Maduram Charitam Maduram Vachanam Maduram Charitam Maduram वचनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरम्.
Upcoming programs: Inner Awakening, 21 Days to Rewrite Your.
Yes, moving on to the next year, 2020, on this day, Supreme Bond of Hinduism announced several celebrations with Utsavas. The culmination of Chitrai Brahmotsavam and Chitrai Purnami, the 12 years completion anniversary of the present campus, Arunachal Sarvajnapeetam, Tiruvannamalai, the great Leela, the manifestation of Lord Sarveshwara, Goddess Pratyangara, and Goddess Yoni Durga, the Vishesha Diksha day of the Buddha's birth, Enlightenment day, and the Mahapurnami. The Supreme Court of Hinduism formally inaugurated Paramashivoham Level 2, Season 4, and declared that day the upward order in the melting down and the post-COVID-19 world is not going to be the same. He invited to all of us to revive the ancient Hindu civilization, KAILASA, at its critical turning point, contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri KAILASA in the nation. KAILASA's Nithyananda University marked the day as a session for Day 1 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of the KAILASA's contribution through this convention was the power manifestation, on this day being introduction to the several soft powers such as power of third eye, remote vision, body scanning, and the darshan for today was Paramashiva. And we have the Grand Paramashivoham Level 3 event, which is going to happen on June 1st to 21st. And would you like to join for this grand event? You can directly head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So with that, we're coming to the end of this segment, and we now get ready. Let us all get ready to witness a satsang from the Supreme Fount of Hinduism. Let us all come to the space of deep listening. Yes. Thank you each one of you for tuning to today. And we're going to have the live satsang now.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. The existence of the super consciousness consciously, powerfully reflecting into your conscious existence, and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities and powers of your superconscious existence is superconscious mutation. I wanted to make it very clear. This word mutants is misunderstood all over the world, especially the Hollywood movies and TV serials. The way they project the idea mutants, that is not the way Hinduism reveals about the conscious mutation. Please understand. The Hollywood movies and TV serials, what they talk about mutants is people with extra power, but not enlightenment or the intelligence, compassion to handle the power, compassion to handle the responsibility. It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala.
the lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings, people who achieved superconsciousness, those beings, their superconsciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, this was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 acts at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition developed these powers, possibilities through the superconscious mutation. Through this superconscious mutation, they could perform 100 acts at a time because all their non-mechanical parts of the brain was awakened through this superconscious mutation process. I want all of you to know elaborately our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karana. Till the end, his great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving radiance is his very nature.
Anything Karna had, he just gave. The quality of giving, radiating, could never be removed from Karna because he is from the DNA of Surya, the greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. He is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama, who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same signs of superconscious mutation till the end. Dharma. Yudhishthira never violates Dharma. The way he upheld Dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA, superconscious mutation has been done, and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated, the power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nagula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand? Our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravatanis, 1 lakh Shadavatanis. Sahasravatani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavadani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shatavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, in Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of avatanis alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there.
Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis. Still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the three, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all three places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatana, Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third. Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different Avadanis. There's an elaborate description of how these Avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspects of superconscious mutation. More than Avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is Avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the Jnanendriya, Karmendriya, Manas, Chitta, Buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an Avatani. All your Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using
and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, tongue, when it tastes, it is called Jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called Karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called Jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called Karmendriya. Like that, the Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the Avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an Avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to be an Avadani. Keeping all your Karmendriyas, Jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way, is called Avadana. I myself have seen an Avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items, and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance Avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using Shastras. That is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything. Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. Just by superconscious mutation, he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis on Shastra.
Sahasra avadanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmabadacharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period? Especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. Just within 7 years, Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand, superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. This tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasavadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this Avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available, that is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive
the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadanis DNA. If the child is initiated into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambra's family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform Avadana on any Shastras. On any Shastras. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon. Shastra, Astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parasurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parasurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass, it will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away and blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this Avadana. Please understand, The organ-centric superconscious mutation Avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parashurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great-grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say that, living documentations. And I am getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshav are of Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, they have to be in a Gurukul. And Nitya Ramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old. You are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nitya Ramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the lifestyle and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani. The fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is super conscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is, this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation. And revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nithyaramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul and when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person. A tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, yet whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this avatana powers, it is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now, Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you, take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA, please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know, I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adisheva community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and Sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this Avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science, the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive, all that is container. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples, no way. But all I am telling you is Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha farm and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani, the 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracts. He activated it. And all the whole 1,000 track revealed all the 1,000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. Is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1,000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burned, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric, mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana in all 25 branches, the mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana is one of the science branches. We can create kids who can perform 1,000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. Understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is that any book without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva, not just Nithyananda, many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric, Astra-Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization. Many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. You can receive anything you want and send anything you want. Many of these powers, these Avadana traditions, these sciences I have demonstrated Now, through a large scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end to end, the quality control passed. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans, 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 rudraganyas, manifesting these different avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. He is doing great work in large scale. Great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, rudraganyas, apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, by the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Shrikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive. Start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want 2 child for your family, have 2 for you, and give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me, but I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me. I am interested in reviving this whole tradition where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of
Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins, especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. They were able to manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam. Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam. And Kanchi. Like that, different universities, blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatanis. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravatanis in each branch. At least few thousand kids, so that it is kept alive forever in the future. I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up.
And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible. When I scale it up, based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. With the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization. Conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts centered. Just understanding this 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible. It is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. Is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs. It can be in the field of Shastra scriptures. It can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. It can be in the field of Stapatya Veda, sacred arts. Stapatya Veda. It can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayush Veda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate. It was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. All the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples, monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I'm not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay, because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Shri Advait and Mahadvait gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul. Especially Paramesha, the way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid. It is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I am giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with an ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra, the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So you will be able to do both, like a power manifestation Sahasravatana and mantra, Shastra manifestation Sahasravatana. Both he will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pidadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take this science forward. If he decides to become Grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvari Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up Grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about super conscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, his connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvaita and Rishi Advait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fallback. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishi Advait, Parameshwara getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur. In Tamil Nadu, there is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All this big mess, and I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagari Puttur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagari Puttur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagari Puttur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP. And the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police, and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture, and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give you detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa,
of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences, the scriptural evidences, Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Veda, Agama stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in a disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Understanding the evidences, going through the evidences again and again and again for each of the power manifestation, we experience the deeper truth of Paramashiva, who we exist in the existential reality. Here Bhagavan has given us a beautiful Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of will is from the scriptural reference Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Bhagavan has spoken on many sutras, Jain Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Bhagavad Gita, but he has only picked all the important sutra and spoken. But when it came to Shiva Sutra, he spoke on every sutra because every sutra is itself a religion, Bhagavan says. It's so powerful when you understand the deeper core of how to experience the power of experience of Paramashiva as your physical reality. Here Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Icha Shakti Uma Kumari. Beautifully, Bhagavan explains. His will is the energy of Shiva and it is called Uma, the independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. If we understand the deeper core, how to experience enlightenment, Bhagavan Paramashiva has given us a beautiful understanding of how we exist and what is that we are stuck and how we can manifest by the power of will. And what is will? That is why Bhagavan beautifully say, will is a persistence. It is a persistence which manifests as powers. It is not will power directly, but it is will persistence which manifests as powers. Bhagavan beautifully says how Ganga water flows and she has the persistence. Whatever the path is, she is not cribbing off the path. She is ready to hold the space for persistence. And that is why she has the power to penetrate the Himalaya mountain. It is the persistence which becomes as power. And all that Bhagavan is giving us again and again deeper understanding how the persistence becomes power. If, for example, we are called by the president of a country, we will be so excited and our friends, our families, everybody asking us what is happening in your life, how did it happen? We are so excited. What happens in the brain? There is a chemical in the brain which goes on. The beautiful space, Bhagavan says, that very chemical, that what you're secreting in your brain is what is creating your reality. If your chaos and confusion is what you are constantly holding as your will, and then that is what you're going to create as your reality. It is not reality happens and then you are trying to fix it. No, it is how you perceive that becomes the reality. Bhagavan says you can be an avadani if you declare it to be. You can be a great Mahatma if you declare it to be, but not after it happens you enjoy that. It is how the chemicals are in the brain which are projected as your outer world reality. So how do we understand this greater science? Bhagavan beautifully says how Ramanuja was a 10-year-old boy. He was with his guru and he was walking from places to places. But he knew, that is the truth, he knew more than his guru. And the guru could not stand that. At one point, he wants to finish him. And he takes this Ramanuja to a path where he says, okay, let's go and see Parandama in Kanchipuram, that is Egambaranath. And that is what we have to do now. And he simply believes his guru. He does not have any doubt. He just believes his guru and decides to take the path. But in the night, his cousin also is in the group, wakes him up and says, please leave this place. Immediately, here is your Kamandalu and please leave. Because the guru is waiting to kill you. He's going to put you into the water and submerge you or push you out of the cliff. He's going to do something. Please move away. A 10-year-old boy in a forest place, what would he do? And he listens to his cousin and understands that is what his guru's plan is and says, okay, he leaves. He went into the forest. It is completely dark. Just imagine yourself in such a place as a 10-year-old boy. What would you be doing? And to the greatest surprise, a tribal couple appears and they ask what the boy is doing here. And he says that he wants to go to Kanchipuram, which is somewhere else part of the place. And how would he go as walking in the forest to Kanchipuram? But he doesn't know anything. And he knows the couple that they are there. He has to get the support. Please show me the way. He does not complain. Oh, my guru did this. I'm caught up. I don't have anybody. He does not say anything. He says, I'm going to see Parandama and I want to go to Kanchipuram. That's all he says. The couple says, okay, what is that you know? And then he starts telling the Ramayana. So the whole night the couple is listening to the Ramayana as though they don't know what is Ramayana. And they go to the place. At one place they disappear. And then he finds out that is Kanchipuram. One, how did he walk so many miles in just one night? Second, what happened to these couples? It is the power of will. He was very clear. He was to serve Parandama in his life. when he was having that, the path which is to be taken simply manifests for him. Parandama himself came and walked him through the whole night. It is the power of will. What is that you are having the will? Where you are putting your energy the whole day. Bhagavan says you can be an avadani with superconscious mutation because Bhagavan is giving all the energy for us to manifest these powers. But constantly we are deluded into what we think a logical mind, length, breadth, depth is only real. When we are stuck with only length, breadth, depth, we are only stuck with our confusion and we will not be able to have a breakthrough. First, you declare, see what all you have declared. I see myself as problems, I see as myself confusion. Then life is going to be only problems and confusion. I see myself as abundance. I see myself as the greatest happening. Bhagavan, who has gone through so much in life, everything was taken away from him, but everything he touches is auspicious. And everyone were taken away from his life, but whoever he enriches, they become enlightened. And all that in his life was only the bad speech and hate speech, but everybody knows that he is the ultimate. So the will where he holds, irrespective of what is happening in life, what happens in life cannot be counted because the path we always go by what is the path rather than what is the goal, the vision. Bhagavan has a vision. When Ranagiri Yogeshwara asked him, he said, I am Paramashiva, that's all, what is there? And he holds the vision, whether he has a hate speech, whether he has all the things taken away or abused, whatever, he holds that. So he manifests only that. Even though he is manifesting all this negative thing as a path, he does not bother about it because he is very clear he is Paramashiva. There is no question about it. So what is that you don't have any question about in your life? If you write down, that is the what your will, Bhagavan says, and you're willing that and you're expecting something else as a result cannot happen. Your will, you holding I am Paramashiva, every moment of your life, every thought current of your life, every action of your life, you will see Paramashiva manifesting as reality because you know you are Paramashiva. Here beautifully up the Pramana, Bhagavan gives how Sai Baba manifested the power of lighting a lamp with just water. He went to a few shops and asked them for the oil. They did not give. So he went and took the water from the pond and lit the lamp and the lamp started burning. This was seen in the Nayanamar also where he went to temple tank and he poured the water and it started burning. How is that possible? They were very clear when they do what Paramashiva says, it has to manifest as reality. They have no doubt in that. Only their doubt is how to make it happen. The whole thing is how manifestation has to happen is only by the will persistence. That becomes as power. So the will, what they have is very clearly seen that anything Paramashiva says, when you do it, it has to be reality. Sai Satcharitra, chapter 5, page 28-29, beautifully describes this whole instant. Bhagavan beautifully gives us a powerful space. How will is the rudeness of how we think about ourselves. Being very blatant about ourselves is the power of will, what we are holding.
Bhagavan's Leela.
There ends everything. 120 reasons. 120 is the, in Indian Penal Code, section for conspiracy. "120 reasons why you conspire against yourself and does not manifest enlightenment." Listen. When you don't want to manifest, when you don't have will to manifest, immediately you bring, see, if I manifest, my elder brother is not agreeing.
my younger daughter may feel hurt. I think my relatives are not agreeing. Understand? Values, right, wrong, good, bad. Nothing. Even if you have a valid reason. I have seen how people develop very valid reason. Even your valid reasons are not valuable reasons. Even your valid reasons are not valuable. Listen. Your will to manifest your consciousness is Mano Shakti. Again and again and again. Tons of times I have seen in my life and my disciples' life, everywhere. Whether it is problems in your career, problems in your business, problems in your personal life, problems in your health, your will, Mano Shakti, is a powerful healer. A powerful very powerful healer. Listen, many times the external oppositions you face, if you take it too much personally, if you allow the opposition to get into your system, it becomes a stomach problem. Whether it may be a fight between you and your neighbor about parking your car. If you take that too personally, it will not stop with the car or the parking spot, it will enter even into your stomach. Same way, the intricate, complex likes and dislikes matrix you spin in your life. Listen carefully, the words I am uttering. The intricate, complex likes and dislikes matrix you spin in your life can be destroyed without you getting into that matrix just by your will. You do not need to get into the patterns, root patterns, the root pattern from which all root patterns come. Getting into that and completing is one path, but the will is the ultimate completion. It can make the whole matrix redundant. It can make the whole matrix redundant. Finding your thought current, and then finding the pattern of your thought current, then finding the root pattern of the pattern current, then finding the root pattern from where all root patterns come, then finding the root pattern from all the root patterns are connected, then completing. That is also a method. But if you master the science of manifesting will, actually there is no science in it. It is straightforward, street smart, rudeness with you. That's all.
Beautifully, Bhagavan said, it's straightforward, rudeness with you. That is the will. You declaring who you are, what you are, and how you want to hold yourself in spite of what is going on. And that reality will be such a auspicious abundance in your life. Here you can see how the Shakshi Pramana, the devotee has experienced not just the increasing the temperature of the water, the level of the water also decreased. You can see the cup before and after the water has decreased. And it can manifest in all the possible way. Instead of defining that and instead of fighting with that, holding the space, I am Paramashiva. The minute you hold, it's not after enlightenment. Bhagavan says, if you are human and you have to go all the way into enlightenment, it is going to take ages. But if you declare you're enlightened and then you hold the space irrespective of what is happening, and that becomes a reality. You declare your life, what you want, and then that is how the life reflects on you. When you decide you are Paramashiva, then that is the most auspicious space. Out of 84 million species and 8 billion people, if you are here, you are the chosen one, and there is no self-doubt in that. And you're sitting here and manifesting the powers again and again. It is very clearly seen that you are the chosen one by Bhagavan. It is the Brahmanya Bahuputratam. You are just need to relax from what is happening to who you are as Paramashiva. Hold that space of Paramashiva and everything that will start happening as Paramashiva, as auspiciousness only. If you're holding only as a human, then your reality is going to be only again suffering. Whatever Bhagavan pours, a cup, Bhagavan says, if you go to a pond, you can take water in a cup, or you can take it in a bucket or in the truck itself. It is up to you. You declaring that you are Paramashiva, then you're taking a truck. You are now Paramashiva. Cosmos has to manifest that as your reality. All that you are holding, irrespective of what is happening. Like Bhagavan says, all your worries and confusion is just like how Bhagavan says, Ramakrishna says, that birds in a tree, if you clap your hands, all the birds run away. But you giving all your energy, importance to that worry and confusion and chaos, life becomes very difficult for you to handle. And then you think, what is there in the will? Persistence. Bhagavan says, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. The strategic existence is the will, what you are defining as your will, which makes the matter, what you see as length, breadth, depth, into superconscious space or just matter. Your dynamic activity is completely on you. Whatever you're deciding continuously, including accident, Bhagavan is saying there's no such thing as accident. What you perceive is what you are bringing to the reality. So your perception that you are Paramashiva, you are consciousness, irrespective of what it is, you hold that space. I am Brahmanya Bahuputratam. Bhagavan has chosen me to be the ultimate. I am ultimate. Holding that space again and again and declaring that you will be as ultimate, manifesting all this auspiciousness, abundance as your life. Now, all that we are going to do is take a glass of water. If you have Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye, on your temple, and the glass of water. If it is transparent, that's good. If you have a thermometer, that will be excellent. Always have all this for power manifestation, a scale, a thermometer, a coconut, So now what we are going to do is we are going to measure the temperature in the glass of water to make sure the temperature is correct. Measure it couple of times, and don't bring water from your fridge or anything. Make it a room temperature water and put the thermometer and check a couple of times so that there is no change. And after that, after end of the Mahavakya, we'll again measure the height of the water or the temperature of the water. So make sure all the measurements are taken couple of times to be very sure that your mind is not always creating chaos. Tell the mind for few minutes to go to sleep and you are with Paramashiva. I don't need to think for this session. I am going to be in the deep oneness, like how you go to sleep. You just feel like 1 minute. It would have been 1 hour or few hours sometimes, because you enjoy that so deeply and you want to go do it again and again because you love that deep space. Same way, power manifestation is the deeper space where you can even experience the mind dissolving into Paramashiva, and consciously you can go into that space. Whenever you go into that space of Paramashiva, you are creating auspiciousness. And how do I do that? All that I need to do is bring my listening, intense listening, rootness with yourself, that I am Paramashiva. For every thought, replace with this thought. And clearly define for a few minutes, I'm sitting with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands, dissolving in gratitude. Bhagavan says gratitude removes all the karmas. Gratitude is something you will always give only if you understand how much hard work it is somebody has given that to you, and you are so thankful for that. Bhagavan is giving the ultimate signs for us to experience the superconscious mutation, pulling us from matter to energy. All that we need to do is raise ourselves in gratitude, in bliss, in silence, and all this again and again by chanting the Mahavakya with the intense listening. Listening is the secret key. When you use it, it has to open, it has to manifest all the abundance from there. So intensely hold that. Melt in Paramashiva. The more and more you melt in Paramashiva, you will start seeing Paramashiva as your reality. By chanting and continuously listening and in deep gratitude and love, start experiencing oneness, manifesting the power of will. Let's start.
Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/manifestation or in your social media with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. Why should I share? Power manifestation is three parts, not just manifesting or just listening to the powerful cognition. First, you imbibe the powerful cognition and then you start manifesting. Manana, Shravana, Nididhyasana, for living, you becoming the whole, is when you start sharing all through the world and telling the world that Paramashiva is real. And you're experiencing Paramashiva through powerful cognition that clicked with you and how it has transformed your life. And take 5 minutes to share with the world. Gratitude is the biggest space that you can experience. And through thanking Bhagavan in every session that you come in, again and again and again, brings your inner space into the blissful space. Bhagavan says gratitude removes so much of karma. Go on sharing your gratitude to Bhagavan and how it has transformed your life. That is why causing makes you more and more grow into the oneness space and bring a deep listening space in you. And all that Bhagavan says is extreme causing is extreme power manifestation. Extreme manifestation is extreme causing. So go ahead and share all this in tinyurl.com/power manifestation, which is Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power Group. You can go to the page and like and comment and share those also. And these are not social media work, but your little exercise to feel the whole. Constantly sharing all your thought currents and sharing with the world. Hundreds of them, sometimes even thousands of them, get enriched every day. So don't miss the opportunity to share with the world all that great truth. Now, let's surrender all the powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all the gifts from Kailasa. And thanking all of you here staying back and manifesting powers of Paramashiva, doing the tapas. Tapas is everyday routine of Jnana Pada that Bhagwan has given Guru Vak as our life. And again, sharing all this great truth to the world. Thank you so much for that. And with that, let's come to the end of the session. Now, let's close the session with the Purna Mantra. Before that, hold the powerful space. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action. Seeing yourself as Paramashiva in everyone, everything that you do throughout the day. Holding this, and let's end the session. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for being here, and please go ahead and share all this great truth, authentic results to the world. And the next session will be after the satsang or darshan. For you to log in, you can log in through KAILASA, experience the oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting the powers. Thank you, Nithyananda.